for that one. Oh, sorry. Oh, I want to run this. Okay, and let's go into localhost. I'm going to go in as team leader. We're going to put on dark mode for everyone. And we're going to add an object. Now, we might not be assigned any objects. So let's go through and assign ourselves an object. All right, and let's go into my planner. Let's give ourselves, let's put that on today. That's working here. Why isn't it in the testing node? All right, and another thing is if I go test.nearbeach.app, let's go team leader. So this is on our testing application. So my current object, so I've got a few objects I've connected to. What I want to do, yeah, it's doing this. Okay, destination, project. Oh, sorry. And the response 500, something's gone wrong. Now that shouldn't be happening. Because we should have debug mode on. Now that I can actually jump into Azure, I'm doing that on the side at the moment. So what I can do, deployment center. So I'm going to scroll down. We are using the latest version of everything. Yep. We do have debug set as true, which should be showing if we actually reload the page. Which we are. Because that's not using the CDN. Hang on a minute. All right, let's go to my planner again. Why is this one no longer working? Okay. My plan is no longer working, which is not good. Okay. Let's go over into our local. Let's figure this out. Let's try and replicate this in my local environment. What I could potentially do is I could copy all of that, put it into a Docker container here and run it and spin that up locally. I would need to all right. Yes. Okay. So what we've got to do is we've got to try and figure out this locally too, and find out what's going wrong and why we're not seeing a proper error. Because we've actually got debug mode on. So with debug mode, if I do something like this, all right, cool, that makes sense. But if I go, let's say project information, blah, blah, blah. Okay, no, that makes sense. But we have a permission denied page. And I think it has something to do with this. So we reload the page. It's a 404, but it gives us a permission denied. I think I have a feeling what's gone wrong here. And it has to do with a certain something. All right. And the ad should be starting any second moment. So let's write this up. No, I don't even know if the ads are going. Okay. Anyway, problem. So what is the problem? We are getting weird errors. A 500 error is producing a 400 type error. Which is kind of bonkers. All right. So what do we want to do? Well, we want to set this up locally. And the good news is we can. So I'm going to open up NearBeach. We're going to open up localhost. We're going to open up settings. And inside settings, we've got debug equals true. We've got the usual basic sort of stuff. We've got the installed apps. We've got the middleware, which is meant to handle our template issues. Now, the reason why this permission denied is looking like this, we're getting a 404 and so forth like that for my planners. That's on localhost. And hey, the Bob that I know, how are you going? Yes, I'm going good. Sorry if you were in the stream the other day with the chat not working. I do apologize. I was on my Mac, and for some strange reason, the iPad wasn't showing me any of the chat updates, nor when I was on browser mode and stuff like that. And I don't know why. So I do apologize. I just didn't have access to chat. Okay, so with this, yeah, fair enough. Co-working's fun. Getting some of my own work done as well as while having you in the background. Yeah, fair enough. I do the exact same thing. So yeah. All right, my planners, and then my planner that goes. Yeah. So I have a feeling. We go into my planner. It works locally, but just not for online. So I kind of want to disable this. But the problem is, I don't know how to disable it on my production version. And don't forget to drop, everyone, exclamation point drop, and followed by your favorite emoji. I'm doing shell shock. We gotta beat Nightbot. Okay. Oh, that's really nice. A 94.57. Congrats. So I think the main issue is this one line here. So the NearBeach middleware, handle errors, template middleware. So if we go to that, we've got this. In here, we've got a 404. So if the response code equals 404, we just tell it to use our 404. If it's 500, we tell it to use our 500. Otherwise, we send back a response. I think that's causing more issues than we like at the moment. And I think that's why we've got this issue. But the problem is it'll take half an hour to push it and then us to test it. So I need to actually do this locally. And I need to figure out to replicate it locally and fix it locally before I can confirm it. So, yeah. Because it's saying, this is saying 500, but it's not using the template or anything like that. Like, that's a serious issue, that one. And I don't know why. All right, let's set this up. So nearbeach.org, we're going to go into the menu, self-hosting to bring up the self-hosting. We're bringing up the Docker stuff. What we're going to do, CD, we're just going to go into the tests themselves. Oh, Docker Compose script, sorry. NearBeach Docker Compose test. I'm just LSing. All right, I'm going to edit it. It looks like we've got something already. So we've got the container name NearBeach, MariaDBeach. All right, cool. We actually don't want to use that. We want to use the latest. Yep. And we just Docker Compose up. And ports are already in use. So I'm just going to stop those very quickly. All right, I should have done that in detached mode, but that's fine. I can just have it running. Now, I don't know my password. X and Y frameworks are real frameworks, or X and Y are just replaceable elements for actual framework names. I don't know, never done network development before. And welcome, Murdex Studio. Yeah, we just don't fight about what frameworks we use and stuff like that here. I'm old. How are you going, by the way? Hopefully you're going well. All right, I forgot the username, so I'm just going to go bump into here and cheat. We've got the admin email. All right, cool. Admin username. That is this using my? All right, I don't know if my mail trap. You're alive. All right, that's good. Sometimes I don't feel quite alive. Usually before my cup of coffee. All right, let's reset the password because I've clearly forgotten this. I've got to fix up the screen. Okay, good news, it's taking a while. Password reset. All right, this just came through. I do believe so. Yep. All right, let's just go test. The usual ones. I'm going to fix up these screens. All right, sweet. And let's do everyone a favor and put on the duck theme. Oh, yeah. All right, straight off the bat, let's actually create a couple of users and permission sets and stuff like that. So we've got all of that. We've got some users. No, we don't. So we might create a user, team leader. The only framework I've ever used before, I think, is P5JS. I don't know what that is. This P5JS is a friendly tool for learning to code and make art. Is a free open source JavaScript library built by inclusive, nurturing community. P5JS welcomes artists, designers. Okay, well, fair enough. I've never used it. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, that was very neat. Someone just challenged me to try it and I made Pong on it. Oh, fair enough. Oh, this is kind of cool. I am going to keep that for later. So yeah, cheers. Thank you for that. And thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I do hope you are enjoying my content. So I've used framework-wise, I've used the big three. So I've used Angular, Vue, and React. However, I will say Angular and React I'm not so crash hot in, but I do want to start using more React because I've got a WordPress site. I use Vue for the front end of NearBeach. So yeah, as for other frameworks, I've know .NET with C#. I've used Umbraco and WordPress as CMSs. I've used Django, Laravel, and so forth like that. So yeah, I'm quite open when it comes to learning languages. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? All right, getting back into here, creating username, team leader. Yep, all right, sweet. And then what we want to do is select groups. Just wait. It's fine that it's an administration group. We want to say power. I'm currently using MicroStudio, which is used Node.js with servers, if that counts. Don't worry about typing. I spell everything wrong all the time. Yes, I'm going to say yes. I don't know what MicroStudio is. Oops. Oh, it's a game engine. Oh, nice. I'm going to say yes. Build things. That counts. It definitely does count. It's an online game engine. Ooh. All right. I'm going to say, yeah, it does count. Definitely. Definitely build things. That's actually quite interesting. I'm going to read up on that later. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to right hand click. I'm going to go in as, no, I'm going to use the team leader. Team leader, I put a little tilde in there. I'm going to put on dark mode very, very quickly. I keep clicking on the wrong things there. All right, let's go into my planner. So they can get here. Let's reload the page. Let's see where we're getting the JavaScript from. We are getting it from the CDN. But we're getting the wrong version. Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. Because we should have an automatic process in place that actually gets the most updated version, which is probably... I'm not assigned anything. No, I'm not. It's because it's a new user. Let's actually find an object. Let's create a new object. Oh, don't forget to drop everyone exclamation drop followed by your emoji of your choice. I'm doing Judgmental Lily. In Micro Studio, I finished an advanced scene manager and I'm making an advanced map class, which is adding maps with hitboxes. Oh, nice. And hey, Jay the developer, how are you? Cool. What type of game are you going to be building, if you don't mind me asking? Because that's kind of cool. I don't do any game development. However, that being said, I've been asked before, if I don't do what I do right now, what would you do? Which is always a great question. And yeah, I would probably jump into game development, but not joining a studio. Hurdle Studio? Oh, congrats! 98.29. I don't know why it looks like... Oh, no, it's an M. Not a H. Sorry, that's just my bad eyesight. Sorry. This eye actually has got a prescription change. So, yep. I saw the M as H then, and I was like, Herdic Studio. I'm just silly. But yeah, congrats. 98.29 with Shocked Max. Okay, so I think this is a bigger issue at the moment because... Oh, wait a minute. We got 23 down there. I think I know what's gone wrong. All right, give me a couple of seconds. What I'm going to do is I'm going to kill my Docker container. I'm going to go over into here and I am going to search for NearBeach. So we've got a bunch of different NearBeaches. So we've got local, we've got latest. I don't think this is the latest one. I'm going to delete it. If it'll let me. It's in use. Containers. In fact, I can just delete this. This is fine. Once again, this is local sort of stuff. It's fine with me just getting rid of all of this. I am going to stop that because that doesn't need to be playing. I'm going to go over into the images. I'm actually going to delete all of them. And then what we're going to do is we're going to run the Docker Compose again. That's probably why it did it so fast before, because it had a local image. And hey, Nocturnal, how are you? You can probably set it up to always pull. Yeah, I could do that. I'm just lazy. I really should do it. You're all right? Yeah, I can't complain. Can't complain. I am trying to replicate this issue. Not this issue, sorry. Here's the bug. I'm trying to replicate this bug locally using my Docker to try and get to the bottom of it. It started getting a bit weird. I'm getting server 500 errors at the my planner when I wasn't at the start of the stream. So the plot thickens. I think it has something to do with the handling, how we're handling the errors. I do kind of want to remove this one particular line. However, then I'll need to remove it from the Docker container side and do another push, which will knock our versions up and stuff like that. Not getting any Django errors whatsoever. So what I've done is I've gone debug equals true. That particular functionality is kind of being overridden by this here, which is really annoying. I mean, in reality, what I could do is after it, I could be like, if debug equals true, add this line into the middleware. Yeah. I think worst case scenario, I might have to do that for a release to actually get to the bottom of this. Which is why I want to do this locally first before I even get to that. So that way I can at least build up a couple of local versions of NearBeach before pushing. All right, cool. So we got the latest version now. Let's close this. Let's open up the, we're gonna have to recreate all of this. I'm assuming. Yeah, because I deleted the database. All right, not a problem, because we just do forgotten password. I closed mail, trapped in, and I. Yeah, does make sense. There's a method to my badness today. So yeah, if I can replicate it on my local Docker, I will then build it, replicate it in that, then I'll remove that line and rebuild it and try it that way. So yeah. All right, reset password. Fun little fact, this is in Sydney. So I took this photo when I was in Sydney last. That's also in Sydney. That's in Thailand. I'm going to put this, I'm just going to refresh this. All right, so we don't have anything in here. I want to see if I can replicate it on the admin first before doing a less privileged user. So just adding admin in, let's go my planner. I will bump this off to the right so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. And we've got project, admin. Oh, all right, cool. Did you say the DB you're seeing it on? So yes, that's actually the test database. So, and also my production database. But also at the same time, I've just replicated it here. So I could probably actually hopefully get access to this database. So sorry, we could not add any objects to your planner. Axios request failed with a status 400. So it does give us a 400. This is where it gets really weird. So we've got a 400 bad request. So for those that don't know what a 400 bad request is, http.cat and you go 400, you get bad request. This little cat giving you the finger. There we go. Don't forget to drop everyone exclamation point drop and your favorite emoji. I'm just doing Grumpy Max. So we're getting a 400, but we're getting a 500. Yeah, the plot thickens for this particular one. Now, because it's local, when I say local, I mean Docker local. What I could potentially do is I could jump into the NearBeach Docker, and I should be able to find the log files. If there are any log files. It looks like no. Damn. And damn it, Nightbot, you just scraped on then. Yeah, that's what I think. But my template doesn't have that. So if we search for that in the project, there's nothing. So I think something's screwing up. So what I want to do is I want to rebuild the Docker thing. So let's jump into Docker. Let's go new window. Let's close all tabs. Let's just click randomly and then absolutely mess my place. I'm gonna go do a git pull. So we're pulling the latest code, git status. It's okay, we don't need that. Yeah, I think it is that middleware. But the thing is, that middleware is pretty simple. So if we actually go into that middleware itself, sorry, I'm just organizing my screen so I can see chat at the same time. We've got the get response. If response status code is 404, then we do a 404. If it does a 500, we just do a 500. The 404 template and the 500 template are correct. So NearBeach templates 500. Oh, wait a minute. That is looking like that. But why is it popping up for the 400? Because that shouldn't pass. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think you're 100% right now. Because I'm sending back bad request. All right. Django, send back 500. Error. That's it. All right, easy done. So what I could also do is if response.status code equals 400, and then I'll set that up in a minute, and then I'll paste that in. That should fix that. And what I'll just do is I'll just copy this, and I'll paste that in, and then we'll do a 400.html. Should probably make it so that it tries find a template with a number and not a generic one. Yes, I should. At the moment, I should get this kind of working, and then I could probably get that done. If it doesn't have any errors, it returns a response. Okay, that's a 403. So that will be a bad request, definitely, I think. No, what's 403? Forbidden. Oh, an ad break. Well, welcome everyone. I hope you're going well. Those who don't have ads, welcome, welcome. I'm surprised I haven't been fiddling with the cube at all. All right, give me 2 seconds. No, I wanted to keep chat there. Thank you. All right, all right, sweet. Making sure not missing any chats. So yeah, that is really annoying. I need to actually find out why I'm not getting chat on my iPad. So yeah, I'll need to, because I updated it before stream. It's always the updates before stream that always, yeah, it's not like I ignore people. So yeah. All right. About 10 seconds left. Okay, cool. Anyway, welcome back everyone. So yeah, whilst the ads are on, we tend to do that so no one misses out on any content and so forth like that. So, now the other thing is, we've done that. I also want to escape this when it's in debug mode. So, how can I say this? And when I'm in debug mode, I still want to show the errors. Show the debug output for this. So, yeah. Now, I could do a quick if debug, just return response. And I should. I gotta remember how to get to the settings. This is... All right, Django, check to see if in debug mode. Yep. Ah, all right. From Django.conf import settings, easy done. All right, if settings.debug, how do they have it? They've got it all capitals. Return response. All right, that's all we need. So if we, I don't think we can do this locally at the moment, but that's perfectly fine. Hang on, we can. That's on the wrong thing. There we go. Perfect. So now we've got it working. All right. Team leader. And then we go into my planner. That's perfectly fine. We go into my planners. Yep, that's perfectly fine. I'm just double checking to make. Yep. All right, cool. And then if we add object, Yeah, that's adding it perfectly fine. All right. Oh, sorry. Django. Oh, I should start logging properly. Yeah. All right, let's go into terminal. Let's kill this. All right, let's do this again. All right. So, oops. I don't know what I'm doing. So we're in here. Cool. Great. We've got the log. I'm terribly sorry. This is really, really tiny. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on half the screen. I'm going to wait until that copies. So I've only got that much space. All right, cool. So you guys can read the Django text, hopefully, or the log text. Let's go into localhost my planner. So we're once again doing team leader. Oh, we don't have team leader. No problem. So we're able to replicate it. Okay. I'm going to refresh that page. I'm going to double check that this is an error I am getting. So it is 9:23. We're just clocked over. No. Okay. So those are getting that. We've got a 400 issue for the today to do, but we don't have much more information around it. Okay, so what do I want to do? I've got a couple of ideas in my head at the moment. I don't know if they will work. Let's go into the terminal. So in the, oh God, that layout's horrible. In the terminal, we've got the requirements and so forth like that. And hey, Scotty B, how are you? I am going to clone duplicate this tab. Sorry, I'm also going to make sure I close that. I'm going to put this over here so I don't miss out on chat. All right. Yeah, you sent me a message. All right, let's. From. Oh, I see what you mean. Yep. Okay, cool. Yes, I see how that works. Cheers, thank you very much. Cool. Let's, I've got an idea, I'll come back to that because what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit that particular file within the Docker container. I've just got to remember where it's located in the Docker file. Oh, it's not where. You been good, Scotty B? Been learning AWK? How is that going? All right. Okay, I have forgotten where these packages are installed. So I'm going to Google it. All right. Install Python package. I have a requirement to install packages from requirements file in Docker. I'm using Python. Yep. As base image and install their packages. Yep. Including it while all right. Oops. Linux terminal, find Python package installation location. All right, let's USB. Isn't quite there. Let's put this in a list so I can read it. Site packages. Great, found a video on YouTube and the PDF of the original text written by the creator of the languages. Okay. Find name NearBeach. Hang on, I've mucked this up. Okay, hang on. Oh, find that and the name NearBeach. All right, sweet. Cool. So we've got userlib Python 3. There, that's the one. Okay, copy, CD. We're going to paste that directly into there. All right, sweet. So we should have everything in here. So we want to CD into, I do believe, the views. Let's just double check this. It's going to be easier. Middleware. Good thing I double checked. Middleware. And then what we want to do, vim handle. Oh God. Always get it wrong. Don't worry. VI handle. Oh, then. Whew. And then what we're just going to do here, we're just going to return response. All right. Read only. That's annoying. Incorrect password. Damn it. Yeah, sudo not found. Also, I don't know the password. Yeah. Just mount my version. All right. I've never done this before. How can I? That's the database. Okay, I'm just going to go create it at the top. Just mount the version. I don't know why I clicked into that. All right. Yeah. Let's hang on. I'm gonna duplicate chat again. Let's figure this out. Oop. All right. Hang on. Containers. NearBeach. Terminal. You're saying -v? Oh, mount volume. I just saw V. That's version. That's for boss. Yes, Docker Compose. All right, let's have a look. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to cut that. I'm going to paste it over here. Just going to close tabs we don't need open at the moment. I'm going to zoom in. Docker bind, mount provided the options to bind hosts. Sorry, I absolutely tripped over my own wording then. V is mount volumes on Docker and Podman CLL clients. All right, cool. Docker bind and mount provide the options to bind host port to the container port, and also the user can mount any of the host directories to the containers as shown below in the Docker Compose file. So I've got WordApp, image, port, yep, volumes. Okay, cool. And then user share, nginx, HTML. Okay, with a dot, yeah. All right, okay, only one service is defined, yep. So what I want to do is I want to stop this. I want to go over here. I want to vim our lovely Docker Compose file. I want to go down here. So we've got volumes. So they've got it like that. How do I have it? So I've got it like that. Okay. So then I've got to make it, I'm assuming, local path, container path. All right. IE is the host directory in which gets mounted to of the container. All right. So, but where would that be? If I local path and then let's go container. Oh no, we need it like that. Let's make directory container. Something like home robotic NearBeach. All right. All right, let's try it. I'm just going to paste it in. All right. And I'm assuming we need that at the start, and we get rid of that line. And then we go docker compose up. I'm disconnecting this. Cool. All right. So if we go into here, we should see now the NearBeach in here. Go to the NearBeach and oh yeah, I corrected the local path. Cool. So we've got that. So home, NearBeach, and so forth. Now let's see if it's booted back up. It's can't import version from NearBeach unknown location. Oh, hello. Hold on, I've done something wrong. Let's stop that. Yeah, I think I should have kept that other line. No problem, we can fix that up right now. By going to our self-hosting and we're like, all right, cool, I screwed up. I think I still need this one line. All right. Okay. Cannot import version. Hold on, I'm just going to delete this. Let's have a look again. So we've got .that ocean suite. That is the original one. And then we've got a secondary volume with home, NearBeach. Now I am second guessing myself. Give me a couple of seconds. Yeah, that's correct. Because it's all lowercase. Oh yeah, that one's purposely missing an O. Yeah, I forgot why, but I think if the O's in there, it just doesn't boot up correctly. The container path, user local, library, Python 12, site packages, NearBeach. That does seem correct though. Hang on. Was it user local, user bin? All right, one way we can find out. All right, it booted up. CD, now we said user, yeah, it's user bin. We do find, what was it? There we go. So I'm just going to copy this. Oh wait, you're right. No, user local lib. You're right. Is it NearBeach, NearBeach? Let's have a look. So it's just one NearBeach and then middleware. Needs to be where the Python package. So yep, there's the static files and there's the templates. That would be, yeah. Okay. Oops. Sorry. Oh, this is in NearBeach, NearBeach. All right, let's. So we've got home, NearBeach, NearBeach. Are you trying to say that's going to be where your host path you're trying to mount? Are you accidentally doing the repo? Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Do ls instead of home, NearBeach, NearBeach for you. All right. Like that. I'll stop this. Oh. All right, easy done. So I'm in home, NearBeach, NearBeach. And you wanted ls, I'll do that. Yeah, there's nothing there. For this, I'll put what I removed back. All right, so we want home, NearBeach, NearBeach. That should be all fine. That needs to point to your code. All right, cool. Then that will be sites. Just wait. It's going to be easier if I'm just going to remove that folder. And then, yeah, there's 2 NearBeaches for this. And then I'm just going to copy this just because I don't want any typos. And then I'm going to paste this in. And then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to go Docker Compose up. And presto. Okay, let's go over here. Let's hit refresh. Let's realize that the... All right, this is only happening because this is because we don't have debug mode on. Because it's a local version, for the default, I've got local underscore development. So it's going to the CDN searching for local development version. So I'm going to have to turn on debug mode. It's quick and easy. It won't take me too long. So environment, debug equals true, and that's all we need to do. It spins up very, very quickly. I'm surprised how quick it spins up as I say that. Hang on. All right. There we go. All right, now we've got a 500 over here. We've got a response, and this is what we want to see. All right. Cool. Done. Thank you very much, Nocturnal. I didn't realize I could mount local directories in there. That's pretty cool. This is definitely going to help. So, in our case, what's actually happening is I'm getting distracted with the cube, and we've just hit an ad break. So good timing. It's going to be like, ooh, we're going to have to wait until after the ad break. And I should upgrade my webcam soon. So yeah, get something that's a bit clearer. It's about clear. It's just not clear. I don't know if that's because there's something on the lens or not. Very handy for devs. It's what VS Code dev container is. Ooh, nice. Excuse me whilst I just clean the camera lens. Oh god, that was very bright for a second. That's not even any better. I've got poor eyesight and I can tell that's not in focus. So yeah, I'm getting new glasses soon. So you'll see me with colourful glasses. And the one problem is, these old lenses, this particular side, no longer matches my prescription. So I won't be wearing these bad boys for long. I might have to get all my glasses and just donate the frames. Someone else can have them. But yeah, the joys of getting old, your eyesight gets... I don't have any headaches or anything like that, which is great, but the optometrist was like putting something in front of this eye when I had the glasses on, and he's like, notice the difference? I'm like, holy hell, it is a lot clearer. And he's like, yeah. And it's like, you got any headaches? I'm like, no. And he's like, no, that's good. So, yeah. Give it about 3 more years and I'll probably have bifocals. Not many. Not many. He said it was a very slight change. So, yeah. And it's only in this one. So, yeah, this is my stronger eye, and I use this eye a lot more than I use this eye. So, it'll be, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what it's like wearing my new glasses. I got blue glasses and green glasses. So, yeah. Anyway, cool. So we've got an issue. So string object has no attribute UFTC offset. So, my stronger eye has, yes, same. I think if it's the thing I was thinking, keep copying and pasting using the Mac shortcuts. One day I'll use Linux at work, and yes, same. Do you see these light beams? Wish I could just put that on the other side of the page. So wait, give me a couple of seconds. Okay, I'm making sure that you guys can see this. But do you see these light beams? I've been seeing them as a kid, and I remember trying to explain to someone about them, and they were like, don't know what you're talking about, you're crazy, and stuff like that. And I never thought about it. And it wasn't until years later that I saw a meme about it, and I was like, holy hell, that's what I've got. So, yeah, it's about that much. Not as much as that, actually. It's... yeah, it's... I don't get them with the glasses, which is nice. So... and it's been a while since I've actually driven at the night in the rain, so without my glasses. So, yeah. Alright. And what did you get? Ooh, 76.64. Nice. Let's see what Max does. Shocked Max. Is he going to take over? Okay, so we're in here. We're getting this. We're getting string object has no UTC offset. Okay, so this probably has something to do with the fact that we're sending no payload for that. So let's do the to-do today. Yeah. All right, function returns users to-do list. Get my planning object. So go to implementation. If, all right, delta is 7. In this sort of case, I do believe we are sending a 1. There's no back thing in here, is there? Damn it. I didn't mean to do that then. Let's go and go to this implementation. Yeah, we're doing a delta 1. So if anything's less than 1, we just do, yep, delta 1. Today, datetime dot date dot today. And how can I test this? Oh, I've still got console logs. So print grabbing today's date. Print grabbed today's date. Print grabbed the data. Will it work? I don't think it'll work. Yeah, the port's already in use. Yeah, so we're just using, I think, let's do those 3 prints. Let's see what actually happens. So we can just resend this, bang, and let's, we've got this information in here too, which, you know, I should read. So it is grabbing the date. If we look at the response, string object has no UTC-F. So it looks like it wants us to go into there. We're going into list results. Okay. So we're getting all the way down here. Okay. So it's getting down here and failing at that one thing. So string object has no attribute UTC offset. Is it saying this is a string? All right, Python get type. What is it? Type. All right. Print today's type is, sounds like this is from Sesame Street. This is just type today. All right. Performing checks, it's rerun. Going over, no, I've got to close these extra windows, sorry. Otherwise, I am just going to trip myself up. We're just going to resend. But we're going to go back here. Class, date time. Yep, that's definitely date time. Okay, it doesn't like the list for some strange reason. But yeah. The default value for your pub date is a field is a string. And hello, Servenity9. Welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. I do hope you are enjoying my content as we figure out this bug. This is a doozy. What does the Django log say? It says, do you mean this error log or the logs? Which I don't know where we've got them. Because the log files in the terminal. In the terminal. All right, sweet. We'll go back to the terminal. Okay, cool. So attribute error string object has no attribute. UTC offset. Robotic was it wise for me to start with Arch Linux after 20 years of Windows? Up to you, really. If you wanted to know how an operating system works, Arch is kind of good. If you wanted something where you just want to set and forget, that's where you would use your Ubuntu, Mints, and Fedoras. Yeah, it's nothing wrong with Arch whatsoever. It has some of the best sort of documentation out there, like a really good sort of documentation. I have used it in the past to play around with it, but we're talking over a decade ago, and that was on a Raspberry Pi. So yeah, if you got a lot of time and you really want to play around with it, I'm going to say go ahead. It will be a lot of fun, especially if you enjoy that sort of thing. So yeah. And yeah, ArchWiki is great. So yeah, I was using it a lot when learning a lot of system administration. So yep. But yeah, I haven't used Arch in a while. I'm very vanilla when it comes to Linux. I just use Ubuntu. So yeah, very vanilla. So yeah. All right, return value UTC offset is not null. So it's trying to get time zone sort of thing, but if we have a look at the code, it is getting today's date. I mean, this works locally. Oh, all right. I don't know if he. All right, cool. He's not showing on the chat overlay. Thank you very much, Nocturnal. No, I'm gonna say no. Arch is not bad at all. It's just there's a lot of setup, a lot of config from memory. It might have changed since once again over 10 years ago since I've last used it. So yeah, nothing wrong with Arch at all. There's a lot of people who stream like ToggleBit who uses Arch and so forth like that. So yeah, maybe one day I will give it another shot. All right, so it's it's a lot more customizable and very easy to go off the beaten path. Yep. So for example, I don't really customize much anymore, just because of the lack of time. So I'll just use Ubuntu. Should I swap before I go too deep in the rabbit hole? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say have fun, because it is very rewarding. You have to also be very patient with it, because Linux is completely and utterly different to Windows and how it works and runs. So, yeah. Oh, and don't forget to drop. I am going to do Frankie. And you can say that too. I'm vanilla. I use Ubuntu. It is my equivalent. So, yeah. All right. So, going back up here, we've got the time zone. We shouldn't be hitting this issue. So yeah, that's all that's saying. String object has no attribute UTC offset. But scroll up. Yep. So there's what's causing the issue by the looks of it. Turning it into a list. But we need to turn it into a list. Looks like I have a string that should be a date time. What's in the results? Yeah, let's... I think nothing's in the results, because we've put nothing in the results whatsoever, so it's an empty results. But let's print them out. Because yeah, we union them all up. Yep. Yeah, we union them up because there's 3 fields in there and all that kind of stuff. I'm just going to go print results. Like so. Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be at all. All right, we're just gonna resend this. We're gonna refresh, and then we're gonna click on that. So if we go over here now, I'm just gonna scroll down. We're gonna scroll up until we see results. There we go, results. And then we got nothing. Oh wait, I've got 2 results. Let's redo that. Let's resend this. Grabbing the data. Something's gone wrong with the results. All right. Django get query string. No, not query string. Sorry. Django RM get SQL query. Sorry, just had a brain fart then. All right, so yada yada yada, print query. All right, cool. And that'll be end results dot query. Cool. We're gonna wait a couple of seconds, and then we're gonna resend. And what we've got now is we should have a query string. There we go. All right. Oh God, nope, down. So I'm going to copy this. We are going to go SQL. Oh God, brightness. Sorry, this is bright. All right, whilst I'm just going to do that, I'm going to duplicate the tab. I'm going to move this tab out here. I'm going to move it over there. We're going to have chat on every single screen now. I need to probably get a second screen eventually because it'll be so much simpler. Okay, open up database. Let's open up sites. Let's not click on Snap. Let's open up sites. Let's open up NearBeach. And let's open up the database. Let's go execute SQL. I'm going to paste that in and I'm going to hit run. No one saw that. What is with this? All right, I'm gonna have to split this down. All right, cool. I can zoom in so you guys can see what's happening. So what I'm going to do, boom, boom. All right. Yep. All right. Sweet. I need to. All right. Inner join. On tab. There we go. And then inner join tab where, and then we just do this. So what I'm doing is I'm just neating up the SQL so I can see it run properly. All right. I'm gonna stop that. So it's saying that I've had to have something like that. And then it's disagreeing with how that's running, which is fine. In which case I've got to do something like this. Oh wait, that's all the monitors, yeah. Yeah, so I can have chat and something and yeah, keep OBS to the left or something like that. All right, another ad break in 5 minutes. Oh, it's been that long. All right. Okay, I think I've done something wrong when I've been splitting this out. Because none of this now makes any sense. And if I do that, /. I can't see the error. / on line 10. I can't see it anymore. But thank you very much. I took it out. Thank you very much. Commentized online. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content as we figure this out. All right, I am going to just do the good old sneaky delete, pretend we didn't break anything. We've got 2 open brackets there. We've then got nothing at the end. But we've got 2 brackets there. I'm just going to paste this in and realize I've just got 2 brackets. Thank you very much. I'm glad you are enjoying it. Every stream, we've got one of these struggles. So, yeah. All right. Okay. Do I have MySQL Workbench on here? No, I don't. Do I have BStudio? No, I don't. All right. Give me a couple of seconds. Thought I had it installed. We're on 86. Skip to the download. Delay, yep. Oh, yes. I am. It's annoying when they come through. Thank you very much, Nocturnal. I don't know why they're here. I don't even know what they're trying to do. All right. Beekeeper Studio should be able to get me connected to the MariaDB. But what I want to do is I want to set this up so I can understand how it's actually structured. I hate when I misclick. All right, from NearBeach in a join, then I do the ons on another line. Then we've got another inner join, and then we do the ons on another line. Now, that where that and that line up, that and that line up. Okay, cool. So where, and this is where I've got to do something like this. This is just neating up code. And then this will finish up there, but then I've got an extra one. So do I have it like that? So yeah, that matches up. But then it has a problem with that, which is fine. We can get rid of it. But then it has a no such column project at line 3. Ooh. Oh, yep, cheers. Thank you very much, Nocturnal. All right. We're now in ads, so I'm just going to do the Rubik's Cube. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what is with Long Live Chaos. I don't know who they are or what they do. So yeah. What browser would I recommend? I would recommend Firefox. I use Firefox for all my development work and stuff like that. I'm finding Chrome and Google is getting a bit too creepy for me. So yeah. I bought a Rubik's Cube 3 years ago. I still don't know how to solve it. Fair enough. Rubik's Cube Australia. I forgot it's Speed Cubing Australia. There we go. Oh no, this isn't it. Oh yeah, there we go. Competitions, contact us. Oh, they had tutorials at one point. Oops, wrong tab, wrong finger. Tutorials or... Oh, alright. Sorry, I thought they had how-to PDFs. Yeah, I was just looking up 3Cubing, the old... Oh, sorry, I should bump this back onto here. So I was just looking up an old NFP, 3Cubing Australia. They used to have instructions on how to solve the cube online, but I just couldn't see it there. So yeah, there is a way to solve the Rubik's Cube. It's essentially, you just got to recognize patterns in the Rubik's Cube. Once you recognize those patterns, the moveset's going to be the same. And then that's essentially how you solve it. So for example, I will mess this up again and quickly do it. So you would, there you go, it's done. I don't know why I have this urge to complete a cube, but I just do. So essentially what you want to do is get one side, one line. So you would be like, all right, cool, let's go for the reds. Let's get these sorts of cross at the top. You then want to get the corners. You want to get the corners and the cross in a way that it produces a solid space and a solid line. Then you want to move to 2 lines. And from this point on, it actually gets easier to actually solve the Rubik's Cube, believe it or not. Yeah, because it's all just pattern matching here. So 2 lines, and then you just want to get the top sort of sorted. So there's the top. The top isn't in the correct spot yet, so you get the corners and correctly, and then yeah, get it all done. I'm rushing through it. I do apologize. I use it for some things. Mostly I use Firefox. So just one thing that you like, yeah. Chromium with Chrome without Google. Yeah. You consider Brave or Vivaldi. I haven't used Brave or Vivaldi yet. Firefox takes too much RAM, in my opinion. Oh, fair enough. Unused RAM is wasted RAM. Or Linux. And welcome, Nino the Gnome. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. I like to have a lot of tabs open. I'm I'm the opposite type of person. I'm one of those people who closes their tabs quite frequently, but no, fully understand. I know other people who love their tabs open. So, yeah. Anyway, I should have downloaded that. I'll open up this. Just can't be bothered with that. All right, cool. So, this is saying no such column called project. I think that's meant to be like that. But let's just quiet that out. So that ran fine. If we put in the brackets, doesn't like the brackets on SQLite. Okay. But that query does run. It does give this out fine. Okay, this is weird. There's something in here. In this query. Now the date times all look fine. This is a really weird thing. So it's... I actually want to test one other thing again. So I'm going to put the results there and I'm just going to print them. So we'll go over here, we'll right hand click, we'll go resend, we get this error, we go and scroll down here. We've got the results, and then we get the internal error straight away. Firefox user loses 7,470 tabs, opened tabs, saved over 2 years after they can't restore browsing session. Holy hell. Jesus, that's a lot of tabs. Yeah, no, I close all my tabs. Even on my mobile, I just go through it and close it. Okay, so I think there's something wrong when running the query. So what I want to do is I actually want to run this at the after the first time we do it. So I'm going to go project results up here. We're going to see project results fail. Okay, we just got to wait for it to finish performing those checks. Are you getting close to that, or are you still on rookie numbers? Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 open. In fact, 8 open. Actually, no, I wanted to keep that one open. I can close this one. There you go. I've got that many open. All right. So what we want to do, right-hand click, resend. Boom. We got the error straight away. So if we scroll up, end results. Oh. All right. I only have 11. I did a tidy up yesterday. On my personal laptop, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 open. 3 of them are YouTube, because I've been going down a rabbit hole with how the Doom engine works, like the original number 1 and 2 work. So yeah, two of the videos of that, and then one of the videos is just another thing that's kind of slightly similar. I've got my Twitch tab open, Twitter, and yeah, pretty much that's all I've got really open. So yeah, I just don't have many tabs open. All right, so we've got these results. Let's do it with the task. And let's do it with the card results. Oops. Okay, we're going to hit all birds with one stone. Waiting for this to clock over. Yep, it should be clocked over now. And I'm just going to go resend. So we've got our error. We've got query results none. Query results none. But that shouldn't be causing any issue. Oh, sorry. Because even if I've got stuff in there, yeah, that shouldn't be causing an issue. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They should all be the same. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They should all. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this. I'm going to leave this as like this. We're going to wait for that to clock over. Yep, there's the performing system checks. All right, it's up and running. Worked perfectly fine. What I want to do, I want a union itself. I'm a madman. I will agree with that. But I'm curious. Okay, that worked perfectly fine. But what if I union task results? Sorry, I had to wait for that to do its thing, so I'll resend it. It's working perfectly fine. What if I union card results? And I just gotta wait. Gonna resend. That's the one with the issue. What if I get rid of task results and I just leave card results? Yep, there we go. I'm gonna right hand click, I'm gonna resend. Okay. What is different about card results? There it is. Card results don't have an end date. All right. So we have found it. And why this works when we're doing local debugging compared to when it's in the Docker environment, I don't know. So I think it's this one line. However, that being said, so it's trying to put, sorry, give me a couple of seconds whilst I think about this out loud. So the other ones are fine because those are particular strings. It's then assuming that this is going to also be that, but in reality it's not. What if we change the other ones into... You gotta be, all right, cool, yep, all good. Yeah. We need end date in there. Because that is... Yeah, all right. Yep, I know that. All right. Let me... Let me do that. Let me wait for this to boot back up. It should have. All right. So in here, we've got an end date. So we've got project one hyphen and then an end date. However, Kanban cards don't have an end date. And we want to show Kanban cards in here. And we kind of want to set up so it sends just one data thing. It's not going to send 3 different ones and this behaves very differently. It's the back end doing all the heavy lifting. Now, in reality, what should be happening is these get converted. So if we go into the dashboard itself and resend this, so we're just going to resend. This is the data. As you can see, the job date is that. Where's the end date? End date is set up like this, which, yeah. However, on our local version, that end date will come back as an empty string. Goose Tiny, yes, sorry, I can't. Key bindings. Sorry, I know. This is tiny and, oh wait, there we go, I can do it. There we go, is that better? And welcome Goose Fat. I do hope you are enjoying my content. The font Goose, yeah. Sorry, that's as big as I can probably get it. Hopefully you guys can read it. So yeah, that particular end date, it is in a string. We want empty strings and so forth like that. Now on my local it works, but for some strange reason, when we're dealing with a database outside of SQLite, it just doesn't work. So this is weirdish behavior. So Oh yeah, your font's tiny. And how do you do that tiny font? Wait, inspect. Alright. And how are you going, Goose? Hopefully you're going well. Django. What do we want? No, it will be Python empty date. Blank column with date, format, da-da-da. All right, let's go Django empty date. Okay, you're good. That's good to hear. Ooh, I've got an idea. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, you can paste like links in here, if you want. Sorry. I just have them on a second screen. Okay. Oh, nice. Now, one other thing. Actually, upside down text. Wonder if you can combine them both. So, hello, I am from Australia and I am speaking very quietly. So, did I have that on? Yeah, I had that on this screen. Oh, it doesn't quite work. You know, you've already have that built into both Windows and hopefully Linux. The Australian text, yeah, I do love it. It's a good running joke. All right, so we've just done that. I'm gonna resend this. We should get a 200. We should get a response of nothing, which we do. And now I'm wondering if I go union project results, will it work? Only one way to find out. And it works. However, the time is in that format, but which is fine. All right. So what I want to do, I want to go into my planner. I'm just going to hit refresh. So we do get stuff. If we add an object, we've got now invalid date time. Ooh. 19 tabs. Open. Yeah. Mute. Okay. 19 is not bad. 19 is not bad at all. I should close that tab. I should close that tab. I should close that tab. So, what I think the issue is how I'm declaring these. Now, if I do card results union project and then task results and stuff like that, that's going to cause problems. In the sense that, what am I thinking of? In the sense that, the format of the date, the string, doesn't work. Yeah, it just doesn't get the upside down G and the upside down E. So, yeah. All right. But this will work with SQLite. That's the problem. We can't assume people will use SQLite, especially on a production system. They would probably use Postgres or MySQL or the Oracle database, as those are the ones that are supported by Django. And we need to actually support that. So what I need to do is I need to do something where that date changes. Because if let's create a new Kanban board. All right, bang, easy done. Create new card, assign this to me. All right, so I've assigned that to me. So now when I go into the planner and I go, okay, cool, I want to search for this and we can add it in, it doesn't have a date. And the reason why it doesn't have a date is if we actually go over into our network and reload, and then realize that this is all hot loaded, this is actually loaded in, the card itself doesn't contain any information because it's a that is a very tiny S. I think you're talking to someone who has bad eyesight. All right. I wonder how these are appearing on Stream Parrot. Yeah, it's tiny. It's tiny on Stream Parrot. Okay. So we have a problem. So I'm going to reset this. I'm going to be like, all right, cool. We're going to talk through the problem now. All right. We have two tables, three tables being joined. The projects and tasks, I think I just solved this whilst I'm writing it out. Projects and tasks have end dates. The cards do not. Having a match issue between date time and string. All right. Why book? Oh, I've heard about this book. It has nothing to do with making a hat, right? All right, so we've got a problem. There's having an issue between the date time and string. So we've got a type conversion problem. So a potential solution would be to convert the end date. Potential solution would be which will be very quick and easy to actually do. And if we go into the code itself, we're already sort of doing that. So what we would need to do is convert that into a string format, and we've hit an ad break. So ad time. All right, for those that don't know, essentially I run this when there's ads on so no one misses out. So yeah, welcome. I usually do the Rubik's Cube or some weights or something like that. Can't do the weights at the moment, shoulder's not working properly. Or usually we have my cat Socks around, but she's not here today. She is at my partner's place because it is freezing here. Luckily I've got the heater on in this room. It's certainly heating up the room. I should turn that down because I've actually got the computer going in here, which the computer's actually heating up this room pretty well. So yeah, the joys of Australian houses. They are really cold. Great in summer though. All right, gonna mix this up again. All right, welcome back everyone. Let's just jump straight back into it. You have a type of font. All right, so what we could potentially do is up here, we can convert these date times to strings. And what we would do is we'll go Python convert datetime to JSON date. All right, this is what we need to do. We've done this before, so we need it in this sort of format. All right. We've had a look at this before. Okay, JSON encoder to serialize datetime into JSON. Okay, datetime encoder, JSON encoder, default is instance of return ISO format. All right, I am just going to jump over here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go source vmv. Need to be there. Source vm bin activate. All right, cool. We want Python 3 manage shell. Sweet. So from in here, and don't forget to drop everyone. If you do exclamation point drop followed by your favorite emoji, I'm going to do empty Amber in her old carry bag. Yeah, you can have an emoji drop. And we've got to beat Nightbot, who always seems to be cheating. So from NearBeach, import everything. And then what we want to do is let's go a equals project.objects.pk1. So we got a project. And then from here, we've got project end date, which is this. So project, project end date. So what I'm wanting to do is up here, they're like ISO format. That would work. Did that drop? I think you can only do one emoji. And that is a cute cat right there. No. Should have allowed you to drop. Huh. I don't know why. I'm sorry about that. It should have allowed you to drop. Give it 5 minutes. Sometimes it'll lock up. So yeah, you have to wait just 5 minutes. But also that GIF, sorry, not the GIF one, but you know the emoji, the emoji wink, that one should also work too. All right, so what I want to do is I'm going to comment out that line. I'm going to go end date equals F. And then I want to do I don't know how this is going to work. I don't think that's going to work. All right, so let's consult the Django logs, Django docs, Django rm annotate date to ISO string. Yep. All right, a datetime represented by Python datetime. Yep. So formatted date function f date I'm gonna have to yeah, I'm gonna have to read the documentation on this. All right, yeah, we no longer want 2.2. In fact, let's risk it. Let's go dev. All right, cool. Class, datetime field. Yep. All right, we're all fine with all of that. What we actually wanted was we want the func. All right, we want func. I scrolled all the way down too far. Hoping to see it up here. Ooh, we don't have it there. Okay. Django rm annotation. All right, annotated is automatically derived from the aggregate function and the name of field being aggravated. You can override the field name with specifying. All right, cool. Yep, sweet. The goose of Ot. Sorry, I don't know what you mean there, goose fat. All right, let's go. We don't want joins. We don't want filter on annotations. And I don't think we want that at all. We want this annotation. All right, cool. And we don't want alias, don't want auto buy. Goose die? Why did Goose die? Because it's upside down? All right. Oh, wow. Some of these are pretty impressive. I like the one that has Shutterstock overlaid on it. Subtle. I love it. All right. So we want to see if there's a func in here. Okay, this function may no longer be around. Hang on a minute. Where was that last one? Oh no, aggregate functions. All right. Let's go down here. They got func. They got the field. Only works on that. All right. Okay. Yeah, we don't want that. We actually want it in ISO format. Okay, so Django RM annotate date to ISO format. To which no like is. What do you mean? Sorry. All right, how to get Django query results with formatted date time. Okay, connections. All right, so annotate formatted date equals function. All right, we've just done this one, didn't we? F created at value. Avoid using extra. Why are we avoiding using extra? All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I get it. But it does show up on that. I don't know what that picture is of. I don't know what that's meant to be of. All right. So that's not what we want. That's kind of what we want. But we want to do this on the ORM. We want this annotated. The first one was a dog. Okay. All right. Hang on a moment. I got an idea. I think it might be silly, but let's see if it works. Value function project end date dot to ISO format. It's just that ISO format. Oh, I can't see these. Okay, it's a truck. But yeah, the text just doesn't fit. All right. Oh, yep, don't forget to drop and add your emoji in. I am going to do Max licking his nose. All right, so that won't work. Most likely won't work, but let's just try it. I want to see it at least fail. Yeah. This is definitely a question for Nocturnal. All right. At least we know where it is. And at least we know a potential... It's a potential solution, but we don't know how to get there yet. So we just got to turn this particular thing into a string, into a particular formatted string. Yeah. And hey now, how are you? Oh, Nathan. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content as we try and figure this out. So, Django, ORM, annotate, format, stuff. And I don't... Oh, that's Yoshi. I have a random funny question. Sure. Ask away. I'll try my best at answering it. Can't guarantee it. So aggregate, count, average, standard, sum. That's not what I wanted. It's silly, but you might find it interesting. I'm bringing humor to the day. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Yep. If you could choose anyone to see get ticketed as a prank, who would it be? Tickled, not tickled. Tickled. Oh, good question. Good question. Don't know. Don't know at all. The idea of a good prank is where everyone can laugh. So yeah, usually I go with close friends. I say Justin Bieber as he's quite arrogant. And yep, all right, cool. I would like to go William Dafoe then, because I think he would probably find it funny. Then he might become William the Friend. Yeah. Fair enough. All right. Format date field. All right. Filter, yada, yada, yada. Annotate, count. Okay, visits, annotate date equals trunk date. Trunk date casts expression to a date rather than using built-in SQL function. It also date time field as a date. Yeah, but what's the output? All right, date. What does trunk date do? And I feel like he'll be the type of guy that's really ticklish. Fair enough. And what's that last one? Just be careful, Goose, what you're posting. I don't want inappropriate stuff. I mean, that one's getting pretty close to be inappropriate. What about a non-celebrity? You're 26, by the way, but I'll say my dad, as he's really serious stuff uncontrollably. Fair enough. He'll definitely be one of my close friends. Guaranteed. This rec one's fine, by the way. Alright, so we've got I don't know what trunk date does. Let's have a look at up here. Sometimes what you can do is oh, there's only 4 of them. I was just about to say, sometimes what you could do is you can look up there and be like, all right, cool. Look up name, date, output, date field, trunk date, cast expression to date rather than built-in SQL. Yep. All right, cool. That's probably not what we want. Because yeah, we've got to serialize the date. Give me 2 seconds. Django RRM annotate. You're a mate. I'm a big on pranks and annoying them. They'll probably get me back, and I can't cope with being tickled, so maybe you wouldn't choose them. Fair enough. You get why I say Justin, though. Yes, I do. I fully do. I would find that entertaining. So, yeah. To look reference, we want annotate. All right. So they've got that, like that. So we've got the aggregated functions. Count, max, min, standard, dev, some variance. Ooh, hold on. Class variance expression output field would be string for us. Sample false, filter none, default none, extra. I think loads of people would find that happening to Justin entertaining, like people would enjoy his reactions. I definitely, yeah. Definitely. All right. Okay. Oh, F expressions. So we're using quite a lot of F expressions. Stories field +1. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. It is good to get distracted from what I'm currently doing. So I've also just figured out that I could probably manipulate this. So if I've got a random date time, let's say B equals date time now. Let's import date time first. How long should Justin get tickled for? About 5 minutes, I reckon is good. And not by one person, it should be a dozen. So if we go B dot, what was it? ISO format. We'll get something like that. If we go datetime dot datetime and then type in B. No, all right. If I go datetime.datetime, oh no, that needs to be introduced as a, hang on, there's a way to do this. Python datetime from string. But it doesn't. Yeah, that would be definitely. Thank you very much, Nah. What's that one person on each foot? A couple of his armpits. Yep, I like it. But also space it out, so that way when he escapes from a group of, let's say, 2 or 3, another small group jumps in. So, yeah, you got to space these things out. All right, string p time. So if I go datetime dot string p time, and then I go, B won't work because it's not a string, but if I convert it into a string, have I typed that in wrong? Hang on, datetime.datetime, string p time, And then what we want is B in there. String, then what's the format? I don't know what the format is. And thank you very much for the follow, or Nathan. You have to go. Yeah, thank you very much for coming by and having a small little chat. So yeah, greatly appreciated. All right. Convert date to string. Oh, and we've just hit an ad break. There we go. All right. And how are you going, Goose Fat? Yeah, we've just hit an ad break. I don't know if you can hear this. All right. All right. Sorry, I'm wanting to solve this. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere close. I want to find something elegant to solve this problem with. I don't want to convert everything like a dozen times. Because that will look weird in the code. Just not ideal. But I should be able to convert that into... We've got the particular format. So yeah, we'll have a play around with it. We'll see what we can do with the annotation. And welcome back, everyone. Let's go back into here. So if we do it into a string, we get this sort of format, which is not what we want. Yeah. And if I go over here and I go a.project end date and that worked perfectly fine. I doubt it that will work. Very much doubt that will work. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's looking for a field. I don't know if that's showing any characters. No, it's showing nothing. All right. How can I do this? And don't forget to drop, everyone. Let's do Eve. And welcome back, Nocturnal. I found it. I found the issue. And it's a doozy, this one. This one's, I'm scratching my head how to kind of solve it. So there is a way I could potentially solve it, but I need yeah. So I wrote it down. So we have 3 tables being joined. We've got the projects and tasks. Tables actually have end dates in them, so they're datetime fields, and the cards do not, and that's a string field. We need to convert the date time into ISO formatted dates, because then they turn into strings, and then everything will work perfectly fine. Now, at the moment, the workaround is I put the card results on first, union, and then the project result, and then it just assumes that particular column or field is a string field instead of a datetime field, which is why we were getting the errors. For some strange reason, shouldn't you just make everything a date time? But the problem is cards don't have date times on them. So the cards themselves will just have a value of that. And we don't want to pass through a date time because it doesn't have an end date. So, yeah. I think changing, because what we do up here with the projects and the tasks is we've got the fields and we convert them into the end date type of field. I think we should convert them to the ISO format here. Yeah, so it's the wrong type. For some strange reason, it'll work perfectly fine with an SQLite database, but not for MySQL. So yeah, I've got to, yeah. The end goal would be to change these to the ISO format, and then we can go, yep, done, perfect. So yeah, it's just, I don't know how with the annotations. And I know we can do it on the field itself, but yeah, we can't. I've got to figure out how to do it here. So I was thinking, we've got B. So if we go date time dot date time dot strip time f dot b, but it needs 2 arguments. Actually, I'm just going to go but I don't know what the format is. What is the Python string format? Oh, Python datetime. Oh, wrong one. I'm just playing around at the moment. So yeah, end goal, get this into ISO format. And been Googling, we've got the function ability, so fdate. I mean, this works with a database that supports the Q. No. Because we need it to support everything. That's the problem. Yeah, it's part of the ORM. Tried to. So that will, I can't put it at the end of it. Because it's like, oh, it's just ISO format. Because it's like, no F doesn't connect to that. I could somehow turn this into a datetime object and then do it. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. So, yeah. So if I go project.objects.filter.annotate, and then I go date equals, I need the F functionality in here first. Project.objects.filter .annotate. And then if I've got date equals F, and then I have project end date, we know this will work perfectly fine because all of a sudden if we go, let's say C equals this and go C0, and then we can go date. We've got it in there like in that format. But the problem is I can't add to that because there's no format thing in there whatsoever. This is a doozy. Use Django to do what you want. All right. I want to convert a date field to a string according to the date format specified in settings.py where, all right. Let's go see. So wait, I've got to rerun this without the ISO format. Date format C0.date. Okay. Is there a date time format? All right, Lambda. Nope. No. Django annotate lambda functions. All right, let's see. That's just you can't use functions for annotations. There's a computation done on the database level. Oh, okay. Goose, I'm sorry, but yeah, we don't do yuns here. We've got to encode it into JSON, but the problem is because of the type mix match, that's not working. But what if we convert them to lists? We can append lists together, right? It's failing when it's getting unioned. So down here, but I just want to see one thing. What if we list them? I'm assuming we won't need to relist it here. And then let's just resend. So it's working. Yeah. And how do we, I think that's just going to be the better solution. So Python, append lists, do we just add them? All right. Is that right? Can't change them. All right, not a problem. Tell you what, it'll be easier if we go results equals results dot append list task results, and results equals results dot append list, and then we've got card results. All right, I'm doing something wrong. Oh, append returns none. Sorry, it was right in front of me. I read it. Just add them. Oh. Oops. And then card results. Sorry. Oh, this one's now having problems. Too many line breaks. That's fine. So going back to this, I'm going to go and resend. All right, that is working. We've got the card end date none. We've got the format correct. If we actually go into my planner, we've got the dates. All right, it was so, the fix was simple. The fix was ultimately really simple. So what I got to do is I'm going to reset the user job view. I'm going to get what you passed through and fix this up. So I'm going to do a git hard reset. Git reset hard. Because, yeah, we can do this really quickly now. So under here, we no longer need any of this. We can in fact get rid of it. We can get rid of this. What we need is we need list project results plus list task results plus list card results, and that's it. a bug fix where we delete code. It is awesome. As for the handle error page, I forgot which tab I had it open. I think I just got to open it up here again. Oops. Which I'm just going to click, I think that's copy. I'm just going to there we go. All right, so template error, middleware, div get response equals this, try, template doesn't exist, pass. All right, cool. Yep. Sweet, cheers. Thank you for that, by the way. This should be working. This is now working. That is now working. Sweet. Let's also make sure we get a 404. Template renderer, unexpected keyword argument theme. Ah. I think that's... Because, yeah, get theme just gets whether it's light or not. Hang on, we can fix this. Oops, that's the wrong one. That's just sending data back. T render, C requests. All right, cool. I'm just going to put that onto the side for reference at the moment. Let's move that over like that. Need music to figure out my current issue. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. We've got HTTP response. We've got template. Yep. Template.render. And then in here, all right, cool. I'm going to change some things. Just to be standard. Hey, get back here. Just to do standard NearBeach stuff. And then theme will be get theme request. All right, cool. So T is error template, context, return. T.render, and then we'll delete that, and then it'll be C request. And the status code, that should work now. Give it a couple of seconds, let it, yep. HTTP response in it, got an unexpected keyword status code. What? All right. Okay, just going through this very, very quickly. It's there. Okay, response status equals code. Is this? If you want to signify an error, take a look at these docs. Alternatively, yep, all right, cool. Okay. Okay, might be just that. Wait a few seconds. It's booting back up. All right, sweet. So what we want to do is we want to go back here. 404 page not found. Perfect. Now, when this is on debug, we don't want this. Because we want... Yeah, this is pretty easy on debug to utilize. No, so I'm getting distracted with the cube again. All right. Now, we're going to send out a response no matter what. This is only if there is a status code, otherwise it'll fail, it'll just pass out. Okay. Yeah, we need to pass through our settings again. So that is from Django.conf, import settings. Then up here, we're just going to be on debug, send back response if settings.debug return response straight away. That's it. That's all we're doing. So we'll wait a couple of seconds for this to clock over. There we go. I'm going to hit refresh. Bang. Perfect. Page not found. We've got the error issue. The reason why we want to keep doing this is so if we're getting any sort of errors and stuff like that, 500 errors, I can read what's happening. So yeah, that way if a client is like, hey, I'm getting errors, I'm like, can we put this on debug very quickly so we can actually replicate your issue so I can find out what's going wrong. Especially if I can't do it locally, which tonight's bug, which is one of those bugs which I couldn't do locally. So yeah, we learned something. We're like, all right, cool. I am so glad that it was as easy as just converting everything into lists and then just adding them together. That is awesome news for me because it means I don't need to worry about anything else. So yeah, however, this does bring up the sort of question being like, I should actually test this using multiple different databases and I should use end-to-end sort of stuff to test it, like Playwright, which is something we should strive towards. So yeah, which we will probably be doing in the 0.32 branch, which will probably be out towards the end of the year. So yeah, there's a lot we want to get done first in this particular branch. We want to actually get it stabilized again. No, well, we want to get what our functions that which we imported stable. And so forth. Yep. All right, cool. Sorry, I am getting distracted with the cube again. All right. Sweet. So I'm going to say we've fixed this bug, definitely. So this is ready for retesting. Now, because it's a critical bug, I'm happy with releasing it tonight. However, I've got a little bit of steam left. Let's see what else I can do. I don't think I can do the duplicate tasks on a single day. And we've hit an ad break. All right. Welcome back. Tell you what, I am... No, I won't have time for Duolingo. I'll need to do it though. I need my sweet learning Japanese. Even though I'll only know like a couple of words when I get over there, I'll be like, all right, cool. At least I can say some stuff. I forgot what it was for train station. Oh shoot, what is it for train station? He sure is doctor. Eki, and bastu, UT. All right, I'm gonna have a little travel book when I go over there. I'll be reading it and stuff. Sorry, it reminds me of the time I was in South Korea. And to say hello is like annyeong or something like that. And I was saying onion. Because I misheard it. It wasn't until my partner pointed out, being like, remember in Arrested Development there was onion? I was like, who? And it's like the Asian kid they adopted. I was like, who? And then we watched the YouTube video. I was like, oh yeah, him. And it's like, remember that is the word for hello? And I'm like, oh my god, this just makes so much more sense now. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting distracted with the cube again. Alright, so we're happy with all of that. We're happy with that. So, duplicate task on a single day. I don't think I can get this one done tonight. This one will actually involve a little bit of work, probably a bit of work around and stuff like that. There'll be code moving around. It'll because we've got to sort of we've got to filter out certain results, and we need to have that sort of automated. Yes. All right, cool. So I'm going to move that off to 32. User with read-only permissions for one group can still create projects. Yeah, that's going to 32. That one, we've got a solution. And the solution is very similar to the scheduler and so forth like that, which we've got to go back and start working on. We've got to start releasing that soon. And I should start, if I've got time this weekend, I will work on it. So yeah, sprints currently show requirement items. That one's also, these three I keep pushing back more and more and more. I don't like, if I have a look at this, you can see how many times I pushed it. It's just, yeah. I'm starting to visualize how I want to actually solve this one. So yeah, which is good. It's going to be a lot of work. I'm not going to lie. It's something I might start off stream just to get that sort of momentum going. Work on it on my whiteboard, try and figure it out, and yeah. So what we could potentially do is we can look at some bugs which we can quickly complete in this particular version. Because I can go for another half an hour. Okay, extra permissions I'm not worried about. So yeah, we can complete a lot of these really quick ones. Get this crunch down again. And Adrian Learns, how are you going? What's up? How was your stream? I'm hoping, yeah, I just finished the ad break, so you guys should all be landing in with no ads, which is awesome. How's your stream? What did you get up to? And thank you very much for the follow. What etu? Welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. And yo Atheno, welcome. Your brain is completely mush. Fully understand. I absolutely have been there many times. Other than that, it was all right. That is great to hear. And thank you very much for the follow, Lanky Moose Codes. Welcome. So yes, I'm Robotic Head, welcome. I work on a project management system called NearBeach. So let me bring it up. Let me bump this off to the other side so you guys can see what we do. So what I am building is an open source project management system called NearBeach. Inside NearBeach, you can gather basic sort of organization and customer details. You can create your own Kanban boards. You can gather user requirements. You can then create projects and tasks. And when you're ready for a deployment, we've got requests for changes in there too. How am I doing? Is it starting to heat up in Australia? No, it's getting colder. So Melbourne had another 1 degree day the other day. I had to ride into work, so it was a Wednesday, so it was my usual not ride in type of day, but I need to get see the surgeon. Long story, I won't get into many details. So I rode, and luckily I went from my boyfriend's place to work, which is only half an hour, instead of my place to work, which is an hour and 45 minutes. My hands were so cold that they were burning. It was that cold. 1 degree Celsius in Melbourne. It was like, damn, it was an experience. Very fresh, won't lie. The air was very fresh. So yeah, it's not heating up at all. I've actually got the heater on at the moment. So I've got the heater on the computer. It does warm up this room, which is nice. I do actually have the door shut. I don't have the cats with me at the moment because I was like, it's a little too cold for them here. Took them to the boyfriend's place, so yeah. Nice crisp 1 degree Celsius, yes. And that just means it's going to be 1 degree Celsius inside my house, which is not fun at all. Let's just say that. Yeah. So it's been rather cold. However, what is tomorrow's weather going to be like? Let's have a look. 4 degrees Celsius. All right. Lovely. Definitely going to be crisp tomorrow. And I'm going to be out in the garden tomorrow. So it's not even going to reach double digits when I'm out in the garden. For those who are using Fahrenheit, that's 40. So yes. I have booked my mother about 2 weeks ago, being like, all right, we need to actually tackle my garden. Essentially, I need her to bring stuff over, like hedge trimmers and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? I am going to book you in. We're going to do it. And then all of a sudden, you know, it's just the coldest day possible almost. 4 degrees. At least it's a lot warmer than 1 degree the other day. So yeah. Anyway, welcome everyone. Yeah, we're just working on bugs today. We just spent, and I kid you not, we actually have a Docker build, a local Docker build, actually pointing to our source code directory. And we're actually going through and being like, all right, we need to get this all sort of fixed and stuff like that. So we did that because for some strange reason, the code was working on my local, because the local was SQLite, whereas it wasn't working on production, because production uses MySQL. So there was this little bit of difference of how Django handles those two databases. But we figured out a very elegant solution. So I'm actually very happy. In fact, the elegant solution was, instead of unioning all the queries together, what we did was we just turned them all into lists and then joined the lists together. So very elegant. I'm happy with that. And now the planner functionality works. So this is the planner functionality in NearBeach. The idea being is a user can sort of plan the next 7 days. And it's one of those things that isn't... it's mainly just for your personal planning, so no one else can see this yet. So yeah, this is new functionality in NearBeach. It's been introduced in the 0.31 branch. So yeah, if you're interested in NearBeach, there's the source code. It is at now NearBeach, but that will actually take you to NearBeach. I also have socials, in case you're quite interested in it. So yeah, welcome everyone. We've just done a really annoying bug. I've just got to do one thing before I forget. Git status. All right, bug fix. We've got to actually commit the code. Because that will be horrible if I don't commit the code. So we're happy. Now I'm doing an npm run watch here. We've got about 4 or 5 bugs we want to fix. If I go back to here, we've just got removing an extra HR thing in the parents module. So we're going to do that right now. Uh-oh. I think Firefox just screwed up. So I'm just going to stop this for the moment. I am going to go over here and I'm going to hit debug. That way we're no longer running through Docker, actually running through the proper thing. Wait, get out of that. Click on that. Thank you. We're going to minimize this. We're going to open up the NearBeach. We're going to open up the source, the JavaScript with the components. I know where all of these mistakes are because I found them yesterday. When we were doing some bug testing, we only found one critical bug, which was awesome news. I'm like, yes. One day it's just going to be 0 bugs. Well, when I say 0 bugs, 0 critical bugs, it's just going to be something minor that pisses me off. That I can just create a bug about. It's been like, all right, I've got to fix this. So yeah. So I'm getting distracted with the cube. By the way, I really should just throw this at the other end of the room. Actually, I'll just put it over there. I don't want to break the cube. The cube's actually really nice. So we have modules. Then we got submodules. And in here, we need to find out what we're fixing up. So read-only misc parents module. So we're after the misc module. So it's this. All right, let's open up NearBeach. I tell you what, I'm going to be friendly with you guys. I'm going to go dark admin. This will happen on any object. It's the misc, and it's the read only, and it's this last thing down here. Ooh. This is a bit tricky. All right. This works. I think this is under the bugs module. So we're just scrolling all the way down. And there's the HR. And there's our condition. And we're just going to copy that condition. So we just go if, not v if user level is greater than 1. And that's it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to open this up in the read-only user. We've got to log in, so read-only. We've got to find an object. I'll go friendly with you guys. I will put on dark mode. There we go. Got to find an object. Let's go RSC2. Yeah. No, not RSC. That's a completely different other thing. Sorry. Boom. So that looks a lot better. Now, instead of being really annoying and being like, all right, cool, we've just done this, let's upload that and do all those type of commits, we're actually going to do this all in one sort of commit. This is sprints. So this is under list sprints, I think. So we've got finished, assigned sprints, child sprints. I think this will be under assigned sprints, yep. We just scroll down just to find the last HR, there is none. All right. Project. Okay, it's in a special case when there are no assigned sprints. All right. Tell you what, let's actually create a new project. I can't create a new project as that user. That should be sending through the 403 with the dark theme. Yeah, that should be up here and be like, all right, you're dark. All right, that's a bug fix. We can fix that. Hopefully tonight. Yeah, it's sending through local development and stuff like that. All right, cool. All right. Oh wait, dark admin. Hang on. Read only. I've got them as the same color. Oh, that's silly of me. Excuse me. I'm just editing my containers right now. Read only. Let's go purple. Yeah, there it go. And that should open up as dark admin. All right. Oh, that was weird. All right. Let's go. New project. A simple project. A simple project. All right, cool. We want the QA team to be involved. In fact, I'm going to get the read-only user assigned to this. If we bump to our... there you go. It should be popping up there. Yeah, there they are. Read only. Read only shouldn't have access to... Hang on a minute. I think my containers were entangled then. That is concerning. Okay. Sprints. So this is fine. And then with the project 3, that is fine. I don't know where this HR is coming from. Okay, I think it's... So this is part of the sprints. Let's go and create a new task. So a simple task. Let's make sure we've got the QA team. Let's make sure we've got the read-only in there. Let's make sure that we go here and we've got, all right, a simple task. Scroll down, let's go sprints. I don't know where this is happening. I think this is a won't fix because I can't replicate. Because yeah, there's currently no sprints. There's currently hasn't been assigned to any sprints. I'm not giving up yet. A simple requirement. All right. Oh, it's here. So yeah, for this particular one, we definitely don't want it. But if we click on here, it's one of those cases where we only want it appearing. All right, sweet. So child sprints, because this is list sprints. So list sprints. All right. Okay. So we want to scroll down. It's this HR here. Actually, I'm not sure if it's that. Or it should be. But why is it in there? The allowed objects include destination. All What's the include destination? Project and requirement. Okay. What if I get rid of this HR? Okay, in the sprints, it's disappeared there. We're all like, all right, yep, that's okay. That's fine, yep. But it will look different if we go to, let's say, a project. There's no separation, so we'll need it on project. All right. So we're only showing this on project. Wait a few seconds, we're gonna hit reload, we're gonna hit sprints, boom, there we go. It's on project. And we can, if we wanted to, class equals margin top, let's say 4. Oh, piss, I hate when that happens. Class equals margin top 4. Oh, doesn't it take classes? No, it does. It was just jossing with me. I mean, we could add that in, just... I'm going to say yes. All right, cool. So that should be done. And then if we go over here with the sprints, it looks fine like this. If we actually duplicate tab, we go into the projects, we go into sprints, looks fine there. All right, I'm happy with that. So we're going to say that is not a won't fix, that's a ready for retest. Okay. Remove. Yep, all right, cool. The notes. Yep, easy done. List notes. Am I missing something? All right. Let's bump over here. Let's open up this. I'm going to bump this to the left for you guys. There we go. I'm going to go view. And what we're after is parents, under parents module, config. We have the notes module. And then we got list notes. Oh, it's part of the notes module, not the list notes section. So if we go to the notes module, scroll down, here it is. Here's the user level. What we want is a simple v if user level greater than 1. Cool, done. And then we go ready for retesting. Remove HR line when reading the user's customers parents module. Oh, yep. This is just customers. Oh, and we've hit another ad. Yeah. All right, where's my cube? Cool. Hopefully everyone's going well. How's everyone going tonight? I'm hoping you guys are going well. All right, let's do the cube. Let's just keep doing this. All right, let's do blue. Easy done. Okay, cool. Easy done. Let's... Okay. Sweet. There you go. Cube sorted. All right, we are going well tonight. It's well past 10 o'clock at the moment. We'll probably go past about 10:30. It's Friday night, so that's fine. I don't mind working a little bit later on this. We are getting some progress happening. Now I've just got to get that progress done for the scheduler, which would be nice getting that out. Also, I've got to write the retrospective tonight too. Just remembered I've got to do that. Shouldn't be too hard. Anyway, welcome back everyone. Let's go straight back into it. Cool. So, that one should be done. That bug should be done. So if we go into here, we go into MISC. No, we go into notes. Sorry. It's still there for that, but I need to refresh. If I hit notes, oh, it's still there. That is compiling. All right, that one can go. That's not needed. Hang on, hang on. Cache. It was cache all along. Yep, and the note still has it there, which is great. All right, sweet. So, that one's ready for retesting. Remove extra line when read-only documents parent module. All right, cool, documents. It's always cache, yes, it always is. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love and hate cache. So, yeah. It is great. However, you got to remember with greatness comes responsibilities and all that kind of fun stuff, or whatever the thing is. Yeah. When building an app and stuff like that, you don't want the cache, but when you want it everywhere else. So, yeah. All right, documents. Still got the line there. Documents. I'm going to throw this off to the right and hit refresh. Line's still there. This is the documents module. Just double checking this is the documents module. Yes. Yes, that is all of the documents module. Did it compile? It should have. It's the same VF. All right. Hey, let me, thank you. Button group. Oh, that's still showing. All right. Cool. That should do it. Boom. It is gone. But it'll still be there for us. There you go. Easy done. All right. So we're happy with that. We can now go submitted. Ready for retesting. Sweet. Great news. We're down to one last one. And what we want to do, remove extra HR line when read-only objects linked to parents. Linked objects. Object links. All right, and we just scroll all the way down to the last one. Oh, hold on. Okay, for starters, we need project and we need project. All right, linked objects. Why is that there? Let's create a link. That HR should not be there. That HR should be there. Yeah, that was weird. All right, not a problem. We've just fixed that bug. So linked object, it's there. This one, linked objects, is no longer there. All right, sweet. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to add everything in source, git commit, bug fixes. And then I am, because there's so many, we're going to put this in order. Okay, from 1 to 8, take away the 6. So 1 to 8. NearBeach, 11, is it 11? Oh, we had 11 now? Or, 14, jeez. I thought we were at 1100. 14. Oh God, is it really, have we, oh, holy hell, we just crashed into 14. All right. NearBeach 1402, NearBeach 1403, NearBeach 1404, Beach 1405, NearBeach, now skipping 1406, 1408. Essentially removing the extra HR when user is read only. All right, cool. And we're just going to push that, and then we're going to do a release. So npm run prod, get that running. Then we've got NearBeach.read the docs. So if any of you are interested in installing NearBeach, we've got it on the read the docs. We also have our procedures up here too. So just in case you're wondering how we're doing stuff. However, I do need to change this because the git flow isn't working how we wanted it to, which I'm very disappointed about because I wanted the ability to sort of do a release and have it create automatically on GitHub, which it just doesn't. So I've got to sit down and be like, all right, cool. If that's not going to work like that, I'm going to have to redo the docs. So I don't know why I did an npm audit is always done first. This is why I wrote it down. So 0 vulnerability. So the npm prod is perfectly fine. Npm run, I did do the prod. So npm run end to end. So this is running our end-to-end tests. So what will actually happen is it's actually opening up a couple of browsers at the moment, headless, and making sure everything compiles and runs perfectly fine in there. All right. Sweet, pass all our tests, which is awesome news. Check the screenshots. So what we want to do is we've got sites, NearBeach. We've got the test results. We've got the shakeout tests. So on the admin, I just want to double check all these sort of things, making sure nothing's standing out. Cool. Yep. Yep. I guess the end-to-end test was really quick for me today because I got used to it being slow on my laptop. And that this machine that I've got here is quite beefy. So I'll just let's open the cube. I will actually have to get the end-to-end test to do the whole entire request for change in the near future. All right, so I'm happy with all of that. Make sure the development branch has been pushed to origin. Check circle CIs. Yep. All right. So we just need to git status, git add, everything, git commit, release 0.30. Ooh, 31 dot what? I'm double checking this because at the moment I've got 30 on the board, but I was like, didn't I do 31 the other day? Okay, 30. So yeah, this is 0.30.31. And I should double check this. 0.30.31, yep. All right, cool. Going to do a git push. And this is where the documents change slightly. So we're going to go to github.com. That we're also going to go to Circle CI. Because one thing I didn't check is the unit tests. We can actually run them quicker here. So what I could actually do is Python 3 manage test. We can run them actually quicker here. However, the develop bug fix for that and that all succeeded. I'm going to say this is going to work. So we only compiled. Yeah, it's going to work. Because those are unit tests. They have nothing to do with the compiled files whatsoever. So yeah, it's... So we want bug fixes. And then all we do is just copy this through. So yeah. Oy. Oh. Now it's doing it. That was weird. All right, I'm just going to check the preview. I know why. Because it's it removed that one line. All right. And what I should actually do is put it in quotations like that. Yep. Okay, the joys. I do want to get this correct. Otherwise, it's one of those things that will bite you back later on in life. And you're just like, oh my God, why didn't I spend the 5 minutes to do that? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, cool. Everything's there. We're happy with this. There's going to be create pull request. All right, I'm going to tweet that. Cool. Sweet. I don't know what happened then. I'm going to say this is going to work. So I'm going to merge. We're not going to delete. Oh, but before we do anything, I do want to actually fix up another issue. Cool. It is to do with one of our actions. It's a NearBeach deployment. I click on this. Okay, that's fine. That's all fine. No, it's part of the Docker. I want to get this fixed before I do a push. So I'm sorry, just give me a little 5 minutes. So we want the Docker image. It's this particular text here. So what we have at the moment is we've got a curl command that actually hits our Discord, and it says NearBeach released. So what we want to have is has been released. Yay. Now, it used to be 30 minutes because this used to run in parallel and all that kind of stuff, but considering it takes about 4 minutes, I think it's fine putting it in serial, and that way we can be like, all right, cool, this is now released. Yeah. So, yeah, cool. All right, so what am I doing is removing the message to doc, altering the message to Docker, placing it, saying now released. Okay, cool. So we're happy with that. We also want to double check something else. So if I actually go into the actions, we've got Docker-based automation 9 hours ago. Sweet. Yep, cool. So going back, oops. Sorry, github.com, NearBeach. Go back into NearBeach. What I want to do is I want to go into those pull requests. I want to open up that last pull request, this one. I forgot to actually copy this. It's my bad. I then want to do a release. So choose tag 0.31. Holy hell, 31.31. That just clicked then. Sweet. Generate release notes, which will happen at the bottom of it. Cool. Set as pre-release, create discussion thread. I'm happy. Let's hit this release. And that should be done. Okay. Now, we do have to do a bit of administration whilst this is all happening. So the first administration is putting these all on fixed. All right, cool. That's all fixed. The other thing we've got to do is we've got to go into our custom fields and edit a few things. So specifically our versions. We've released this version, and thank you very much for the follow, Todd Ibby. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. As we just archive all of those, we're going back into the issues. So we need to change, I figured it out the other day. It's just easier to do it like this and then go update query and then just double click on this and just go with it and then go save. All right, cool. That way I'm tracking the next couple of releases in here and I'm like, all right, sweet. Okay, cool. So we've just done that. Now the next thing we want to do is nearbeach.org, Umbraco. I'm going to do a quick login. So I'm using Umbraco 14. I know the new version of Umbraco 14 will be out in hopefully a week or two. So we'll be upgrading to that also. There's a couple of bugs in this, which it's a bit of a pity. But they've got a whole new back office, which is kind of cool. So what we want to do here is we're wanting to say that we've got 16 bugs. We've got 3 scheduled, which is these 3 here. Those pretty much staying the same. We're hoping to increase them very soon. And then we did a release on the 5th. And then we save and publish. So that actually updates everything on our site. So if you actually go to the blogs, you'll see in the blogs, we've got a count of bugs, so it tracks everything. So people will be like, oh, okay, cool, this is how many bugs in the last release and all that kind of stuff, which is great news. So yeah, now, out of curiosity, week number for 2024. We're week 27, so we're 4 versions ahead. We're just a month. Essentially, we've been doing a release a week at the moment. The reason why it's so slow compared to the 30 branch is mainly because features just take a long time. A lot longer than bug fixing. So yeah, usually when we do bug fixing, we'll do about 3 to 5 bugs and do a release, unless it's a critical, in which case it's just a 1. So yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty much wrapping up at the moment. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, what we wanted to achieve tonight. So we have been going 4 hours. Neat. So yeah, it's time to wrap it up. Let's find who we can raid. Ooh, all right.
Benchmarking the code itself.
All right, let's do keybind. But we'll wait for the ad to be over. I can prattle on for another 30 minutes, 30 seconds or whatever it is. So, thank you very much everyone for coming. What do we want to do? So yeah, hopefully on the weekend I can think thoroughly